Okay. I accept easy missions. I prefer easy missions only. Okay, now I'm about to have two of my places attacked at the same time. What should be my plan of defense? This one is very, very far away though. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Well, I will send my fastest ship, and maybe I can arrive there um with some of my team. Mm. The Pandorans are also attacking one of the havens there, but that is close to my base. I, if I have time, I prefer to protect my own base first. I might not be able to save my most recent base. There is not much time left, so I'm going to return my ship. Although now that I have sent out my aircraft at this distance, I might be able to save this haven and try to unlock a new alien base location. So maybe coincidentally, I am being rewarded for trying to be helpful. My progression in this game is probably going to become fairly dramatic soon, if not more dramatic yet, because now all those three groups are at war with each other, and the hostile aliens are still attacking all people. So I'm guessing the human population will start dropping a little faster now. So I really want to progress towards the end game as soon as I can. That is slightly terrifying. Now I am fighting one of the end game aliens for the first time in this playthrough. I do not know if I can survive now. I feel less confident, but I am going to try. Although I guess I have some support from the local villagers, so I might have a chance to oh wow, that they can also leap a massive distance. Hmm. Hmm. I also brought with me one of those virophage grenades. I have never used them in comp. Well, I have used the Avirophage sniper in one of my previous playthroughs, but it was not clear to me why those new weapons would be effective against these aliens. Yeah, I do not know if maybe they are some kind of special alien poison. Hmm. My allies are actually fighting reasonably well. They have inflicted 100 bleed on that giant alien. And for people not familiar with this game, the bleed is just one of this game's systems that if any unit has bleed, they will always take that amount of damage each turn until they use a med kit or some kind of bleed healing. When especially when I'm uncertain if I can survive a mission, I will try to defeat as many of the weaker enemies first because that means for each killed enemy there will be much less attacks towards my team and my allies each turn. I am now going to try this virophage grenade. I don't know if this is going to hurt my allies underneath, but let's try to defeat this big alien faster. Mm, there seems to be no obvious weakening of that alien. That just seems like a regular grenade, or I mean just damage and no clear special effects. And now this alien is birthing some new aliens. Oh, that was unexpected. The big alien just ran away. Well, that makes my life much easier. Another another set of thoughts I want to talk about, and maybe briefly, and um, I I do not want to negatively impact the mood of people listening. So I would try to maintain this talk as a light as possible, and to remind us about more on positives. But uh, but but I do believe this is a reflection of unfortunate events for a people, and I believe this is important to talk about. Um, so to start, I I will introduce this initially brief talk with this comment of um, I wish building social connections between people is much easier than the way things currently are. Hmm. I might not be familiar with that enemy weapon. Uh, I am slightly curious. Oh no, it is just a Synedrian poison crossbow. Okay, I heard a sound effect that seems a little different, so um, I'm not, that is okay. So based on plenty of anecdotal evidence from my own experiences and from what I hear from what I hear other people saying as well, building and maintaining mutually supportive social connections seems to be extremely challenging. And to be fair and possibly very accurate too, I believe we should never never blame any individuals for struggled social connections. And the reason I say that is I do have knowledge that suggests that um, most or all people greatly struggle with social connections for or because of many reasons. One of the reasons I believe that people struggle with building meaningful social connections is that the systems that we operate in are not the most supportive and not consistently safe for us. Um, so for example, um, so for example, probably one of the most common concerns of all people is trying to earn enough money to survive and live a happy enough lifestyle. And to achieve that, we often have to commit very large amounts of hours or time into some kind of full-time job. And as a person who also has a full-time job at the moment, um, that enormous time commitment to try and survive can greatly strain the other parts of our life, because that gives us less capacity to pursue other goals. So that is one reason why I believe people can often struggle to build and maintain mutually supportive social connections. Other reasons could be that or one other slightly more simple reason is that maybe people just have in incompatible brain types. So one person might be very introvert and likes a very specific lifestyle, and maybe they are trying to build a connection with another person who has a mind that operates in a different way and has different needs, and trying to manage those differences can be challenging on both people. And I am no social expert, because I have plenty of stories I can share about my unfortunate social experiences. Um, one moment, I want to focus. I may have forgotten what was the last comment I was talking about. Um, oh yes, in incompatible brain types. Another reason is maybe people just struggle to manage their own emotions. Maybe maybe people have either never learned how to organize their mental health in ways that helps them more, or maybe because of reasons outside our control. Maybe some people have experienced some emotional trauma, and or and some people might also be content with not wanting to communicate much in social connections. Um, and and relatedly, I am the type of person where if I choose to build a long-term social connection with a person, I highly value the people who are comfortable with open and honest communication with me, because the more communication I can work with, the easier for me to understand that person's needs, and the easier for me to work with that person to find mutual agreements and mutual problem solving, mutual support, and I believe that can enable us to build and maintain mutual trust much easier. Um, but to return to the main discussion point, after my turn, I want to focus. And another reason why social connections can be challenging is maybe one person was very unlucky and decided to try and build a social connection with a person that was unexpectedly very difficult to work with. And maybe for some people, um um all it takes is one unfortunate experience to discourage that person from wanting to pursue social connections in future. So that can also make things like trust much more difficult to build and maintain. And anecdotally, I will continue after my turn. And anecdotally, what also supports this idea of difficult social building is that apparently some people say that trying to find people to date can be really challenging. And I am no expert. I am no expert about dating either, and I have never really tried to search for compatible people through dating platforms. But some people do report that there is lots of struggle because people can lie, or there is little trust, or behaviors like ghosting can happen. So that is one more reason that trying to build a positive a mutual connection with people can be challenging, because maybe many people have just experienced some kind of emotional struggles already. And more reasons why building social connections can be a struggle is maybe some people just did not learn from from the best biological families. Maybe some parents are very dysfunctional, and maybe some parents negatively impact the learning of their children. So when these children become adults, maybe they try to approach social situations in very destructive ways. And one other reason why building social connections is a struggle can also be that um, maybe some people have always operated in environments where the people have not always been friendly. So because of that, maybe some people create like very strict emotional defenses, and they may seem very hostile because maybe that is the only way they have learned to try to protect their own mental health. Um, and there are probably many more reasons um, why building mutually happy social connections can be a struggle. But the vague long story short is that uh, building meaningful long term connections seems to be challenging and very complex. And many of those reasons are probably outside our control. Um, and that is part, and I believe one of the big reasons is that we as humans are trying to operate in systems that do not support us enough. But as a more positive comment, um, I believe one step towards I'm helping people build positive relationships more easily is to create safer and more consistently safe environments for all people. And to be more specific, I believe this world could improve its leadership. Um, so this can apply to leadership in businesses. So people who really take care of their people. But even in smaller scale or smaller contexts, like I imagine I imagine what life might have been like in ancient history. Um, there were probably some positive times and places when we used to live in much smaller communities like villages, and maybe there was a village leader who who worked very hard to support people, support their mental health, and to help build and maintain a safe space for all people. I believe if we can build safety, especially safety for children, and as people grow and as people progress through their life, then maybe that could help us help to teach us better problem solving skills. Um, And to be clear, I am not saying I am a social expert. I'm just a more scientific minded person, and the way I have conclusions about various parts of this world is based on processing evidence from multiple sources, and ideally with as much knowledge as possible. And based on that knowledge, I can try to present a specific understanding that aligns with that knowledge. Um, and to be fair on all people, I'm not saying that positive change for this world will be easy, but that is something that I believe is worth working towards. Um, and 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 also, to be fair, I do not have a perfect social life either. Partly because I have absolute zero friends at the moment. And that was partly intentional. I chose to focus more on my happiness, and I may have been slightly fortunate that I was born with a brain type that was extremely introvert. So I believe that means, and also supported by anecdotal evidence, that I am immune to feeling lonely. Um, so that does help me to manage my mental health in that way. Um, but I do wish for a world, either now or eventually in the future, where all people can be happy, and all people can experience the safety that they desire. But I was more commenting on the struggles for many people to build social connections, and why that might be. Before I forget, I I did have a plan from earlier to from one of the earlier missions in this game, that there was a mission somewhere here when I helped defend a village, and that was when they sent that terrifyingly massive sized alien. And I do want to find the alien base where they came from, so I can try and slow them down. And conveniently, there seems to be a place here where I can build a base, and I can try and scan for them. So that is my strategic plan for now. In this game, I'm going to build this base here so I can scan this area, and I want to do this now before I forget. Okay, but first I have to clear the base because probably there are aliens there already. Not a major drama yet. I was also manufacturing one of the melee weapons from one of the DLC content. Yes, the Scyther. I do want to show how this weapon functions, because it can be a very useful survival tool in these tactical battles. One moment as I equip the ones I do have. Um, and then I believe I wanted to build two more. One moment. And another property about this weapon is this shreds armor as well. So this is very efficient at trying to inflict very high damage, which probably could help against that really big alien. Uh, but I need some more resources before I can uh, build one more of that. Was it how do you pronounce this? Ori Orichalcum? Is that what I needed? Blue thing and yellow thing. Yellow thing is named Orichalcum, so that seems to be correct. And then let me salvage or let me claim the space. So long story short, I was just thinking how difficult social connections can be and why that might be. Um, and I do wish that becomes easier for all people because I believe many of us do want to feel happier, and people can be one way to improve happiness for both sides. Um, and yes, and we have to work in systems that could be much better than they currently are. But there is so much complexity and so much not in our control. So maybe a healthy way to approach new social connections is to assume that there will be difficulty, or that there will very likely be struggle, and probably the best way for now that we can prepare for social connections is to learn to identify our own needs, and we should decide, are we comfortable sharing those needs with a potential new person, new colleague, new friend, new potential partner? Are we comfortable sharing? And do we have a plan to work through possible differences between each other? Um, And from my perspective, and partly because of my unfortunate experiences, I've learned that I highly value very clear mutual communication. And my belief is that if both sides are comfortable communicating openly, honestly, and communicating in that way consistently, I feel reasonably confident that that will at least help create a strong foundation for long term mutual trust building. But that can also still require much work. But I have the mind type that I am willing to work hard if there is going to be a significantly higher chance of building a successful connection with with people who also want to build a connection with me. And I suddenly recall one more contributor to the struggles of social connection building is that I believe people should be given more personal space and more personal time as well. So this does slightly relate to the other challenge about full-time jobs consuming so much of our time and consuming uh, our energy. But one anecdotal story that does support that's a belief is that I I vaguely recently watched this YouTube video when one of the Harry Potter actors, I believe their name was Emma Watson. They were being interviewed about the life of being an actor for those movies. And one of their big mentions was um that there was a very great struggle with mental health because uh the first part was that those actors had to commit very large amounts of hours to helping to create those movies. So that takes away from their own personal time. And Emma did say that they wish they had more time for themselves and more time to build connections with the other colleagues and the other actors that they worked with. But from what Emma said, it seemed like most or all of the people working in those Harry Potter movies, they they were all they were all desperate to gain some personal time. And one simple reason why I believe people should have their personal time respected is that is also one way that we can find ways to support our mental health. So if I had more time, I would like to believe I would consume that time engaging in activities that make me feel happier. Or maybe I would invest that effort into supporting my health, and things like trying to focus on some exercise, or or I'm eating healthier foods, and just more health maintenance, and that is what personal time can enable. Um, but yes, I might be talking too much on a tangent, but also vaguely relatedly, um, that is more reason why building social connections can be challenging. Because when you enter a social connection, that can mean that you will lose, or you may lose some of your personal time, and the other person will also lose some of their personal time as well. Depending on what type of connection they want, and and how much they are willing to commit to it. But but yes, I believe the most meaningful connections, or relationships, or any social type connection, I believe that the best ones require the most work, because that is how we build more stable and more trusting mutual connections. And I guess one struggle people have is maybe many people are just too scared to commit that amount of effort. And that could be for many reasons. Maybe they do not have as much personal time as they like. Maybe some people enjoy their full-time job too much, and they want to stimulate and focus on their job. Um, that there are all sorts of reasons why there are complexities and social difficulties, and not all of those reasons must be negative. But yes, from my perspective, that is unfortunate for me, because if I want to build a social connection with people, I have some understanding what are the likely challenges that I might have to manage, and a helpful starting point for me is finding people who agree, or who consent to communicating with me more, because at least with better communication, we can minimize those challenges. But people also have the freedom as well to choose whether they want to communicate or not, and that is okay too. Which is why I'm only interested in people who are as comfortable as me with being very open and I'm very honest. And if this world systems just do not improve that quickly, and people are not as supported as soon as I would like, then for reasons outside my control, I am prepared to live the rest of my life with no sociable connections. Maybe maybe it might just be easier for me to be happier by myself. But there is still one part of me that does want to explore, or wants to experience one of those amazing friendships, or one of those most meaningful mutual social connections with a person that may have similar values. Because that could enrich my life, and could add a great amount of positivity, more than just trying to find happiness alone. But and to be clear, I'm not saying I'm not saying there is any right or wrong answer. Different people have different needs, and maybe some people would struggle much more than me to manage being a happy loner. Um, but I'm just sharing. I'm just thinking out loud slightly. Um, so yeah, I'm I I want to focus on my turn for now. One moment. And as a slightly more positive and slightly more fun comment, one other reason why social connections can be challenging is maybe people are just not interested, or this is slightly related to the incompatible brain types. So, for example, I expect many people to struggle to feel happy with me because as an introvert, I can be relatively very boring, and many people do desire a specific level of stimulation in their life, and I have no idea how I can help support those stimulation needs. I often try to be a very calm person, and I try to organize my thoughts, and try to organize my feelings very quickly. And I do lots of introspection, I believe, and lots of self reflection, and I just have like and I'm I'm much more likely the type of person to enjoy my own peaceful space, and um because that is where I thrive, when there is less stimulation and less disruption to me. And one of my life needs is I actively seek stability. So I imagine for many people that could be perceived as very boring, and many people want excitement in their life, which is fair too. So as a slight fun comment about social struggles, if and to be fair, and this is not really a negative reason, just sometimes we are incompatible. Some people may want excitement. I might be too boring for most people, and that is that, and I am okay with that. I still prefer to be my natural self, and if I'm and I would try to find people who are at least easier to work with. Um, but it would be awesome if one day in the future, some people could find the perfect solution for how to help neurodiversity work together more easily. Okay, one moment. I want to focus on my new base. Okay, I want to test one of my confusions from earlier in one of the recordings. Um, I want to move this access lift up here because because based on this current structure, that means if the enemies try to attack me later, they will have to go through one entrance into my base. But I am vaguely expecting this space to suddenly be open. So let me test. And this was never communicated to me by the game. So this is one example where this game has poorer game design, because players should never be surprised. Players should have the clearest understanding of the game communicated in the most efficient and the most engaging way possible, so that players can make the best decisions for themselves, and there will be less reason to blame the game for very poor communication about the inner workings of this game when they are relevant. So yes, let me choose the access lift here as I try to move that building. Oh, okay. I still cannot access the space, but why is this space seems almost like I can click that space and use it, but the space also does not look like this other unusable space either. Oops. So what if I remove? Oh, okay. Yeah, now I can build something here. Ah, wait. So is that a secret to expanding expanding my base space? I just built access lifts next to these blocks. Well, I guess that is one positive. That means that might be a quick, easy way to unlock more space. But having said that, what if? But is that because the access lift is next to it? Okay, well let me save my game first, because I'm testing and I do not want to consume all of my resources just to test my understanding. But let's remove this lift. Yeah, and then that space now disappears. So for some reason the access lift opens up spaces around it. And if I remove that, and suddenly these two spaces have disappeared. Okay. Can I still try to build towards the corner? See, access lift, access lift, come back, see, access lift. So that should open up those two adjacent spaces. But if I delete this one, have I completely blocked off the lift? Let's test. Let me just remove this one. Let's go back. Okay. Okay. So maybe depending on where I build that lift, I can probably unlock some more space in my base. And I'm just noticing here, what if I put the access lift there? Can I actually actually achieve the one entrance thing to make base defense easier. Let me test. Let's see, go here. Build there. Okay, then if I demolish this and I demolish that. Ooh, nice. Oh wait. I have an attention to this small detail. Why has a door opened up to that room? And some walls here have no doorway. Oh yeah, and the access lift. Oh wait. Only opens left. Does not open down or right. Let me exit. I am confused. Okay, so I guess in a defense mission, this room will have something there. I have never tried this before. Okay. I am trying to build my understanding. I do not know why this happened. I expected the lift to go to the right, where there is actual space here, or maybe I have to build something there first. Okay, now I have a new question. If I do build something there, does this door close and then that other door opens up? That is more about this game. I wish I understood clearer, so I can make better decisions about how I build my base. But okay, let me load back. Oh, when I saved, I did already start building the access lifts. Oh, oh. Oh, I only just realized now that there is this small arrow pointing at the vehicle bay. Is that another access area to the base? Oh, is it? Yeah, the arrow moved here to that vehicle bay. One here too. Okay. So there is slightly more depth to. Oh, why is this base broken? Oh, this was the base that was attacked before. Oh, and I still have the base. Nice. But yeah, so there is this arrow that follows the vehicle bay. So I guess so maybe it is best to put the lift and the vehicle bay next to each other. So there is a more packed space for where people can enter or leave the base maybe. I might try that. Oh, wait, this access lift is now completely isolated. I do not see that connected anywhere unless I have to refresh the base. Oh, no, no. Yeah, now it connects to the vehicle bay. Okay, I can try that for now. Demolish this, demolish this. Okay. Okay, that this might be a slightly safer base to defend. Let's see, satellite, generator, living quarters. I believe I wanted medical bay. If I send soldiers here, maybe I want training as well. Oh, I forgot about food production. Yeah, more food might help too. But yes, maybe training if I want to leave soldiers here. But the satellite uplink is the most important part. Uh I want to be able to scan this area for the next enemy base because my next mission here is to destroy one of those citadels, and this is a new experience for me. I never I never completed that objective in any of my previous Phoenix Point playthroughs because I somehow finished the game before that with the Synedrian path of missions. But yeah, that is okay. Let me just go back to base, just for a quick heal. Oh, production complete, Scyther. Oh, that suddenly reminds me. There is a Pokemon named Scyther. There's Scyther and there is Caesar. Okay. Where is my item? Mine will be attacked by Pandorans, but fortunately I am mining there already. Okay. And for people not familiar with this game, this blue area on the planet, that is a special technology from the Synedrians that pushes back the red mist, and that red mist is where the aliens operate best, and that helps the aliens to invade various places. If I have researched that technology, I could build those around my bases too. I'm just small mental organizing is just confirming if I uh am building the the remaining amount of scythers for my main team. Pandorans will attack Orichalcum. Okay, that aircraft can stay there. Let us return to the Chaos Shop. I I suddenly recall one small convenience about this game experience relative to XCOM 2 is that um, I, I do not need to struggle as much about deciding where to move my soldiers because even if I dash a very long distance, my my unit does automatically stop and which helps me to easily change my plans if I need to. But in XCOM 2 or the Firaxis XCOM games, as soon as I command my soldier to move, they are instantly committed to moving to that location. So that means there is a higher risk of misclicking, causing problems for me. I I like I like acknowledgements and reflections of my efficient decisions so much. My tank just launched an explosive at these two aliens. Both were damaged and both received critical damaged limbs. Oh, that was slightly funny to me. If I could instant replay that shot, I would, because that looks like a laser beam. And if that target were a human, their genitals would have been shot by a fiery hot laser beam. Is that a bug? My tank, I believe, was traveling to the ground, like the lowest level floor. They triggered a counter attack from the alien. They were hit, and now I suddenly do not have the action points to move. So maybe this is a bug that um I guess if our soldiers are attacked while moving, or I guess if the tank is attacked while moving, then maybe all of their action points becomes drained. Hmm. And now I cannot even acknowledge the standby mode either. So something about this tank just suddenly broke. That is slightly funny to me that when I command my soldier to activate their armor break ability, what that triggers is them just lifting their gun into the air and then grunting. So apparently grunting in this game gives you special armor breaking abilities. I suddenly feel relieved that my tank seems to be back to full action points and can move. So maybe there is a bug when they are attacked while moving. Oh, that was funny. I heard a noise from that alien just before that they attacked, and it vaguely sounded like "F you." I do not know why, but when I hear when I hear insults that are intended for humans, it's they just seem funny. I guess I will finish that sentence after my turn. I guess insults, including from what I see in entertainment media like movies. I guess they are just a very dramatic way to try to communicate with people, and it that just seems funny to me. Like people giving each other middle fingers in either playful or serious ways, and that was unexpected. I I thought I had aimed my tank's cannons at this small alien, and somehow most of the shots missed. Ooh, I like laser fried aliens in the morning. But yeah, and maybe insults just seem funny to me because my preferred communication style is very different, and I prefer to talk and to understand the root cause of problems, and to work with people to find a mutually agreed solution. But when communications break down, and people suddenly believe sending middle fingers or using very insulting words as a way to express their feelings, it just seems a little bit funny to me. Partly because surely there is a much more constructive way to communicate. Amazing shot, Tank. I try. I tried to briefly sound like a sports commentator. Amazing shot, great goal scored. Well done, person. But I I probably did not sound very commentator like. Now that I think about it, why not create some kind of spin-off XCOM like game in the future where hunting aliens is a sport? Why does the story always have to be this dramatic um dr- dramatic idea of we have to fight this war to stop humans from becoming extinct? Why can't we have just a light-hearted story about hunting aliens, or maybe even more light-hearted? Why can't we have games about talking with aliens and trying to understand their perspective, and maybe sharing tea time with the aliens? Maybe maybe aliens like tea. We don't know that. I am thinking there are some interesting research projects in this shop that I might want to buy now. I have noticed there is this. Where is it? That there's advanced rocket technology, um, which apparently helps with fighting the larger creatures. I might I might want to wield some more heavy rockets. or I mean heavier explosives. And there is this ultimate mutation, um, which apparently gives me biological weapons and defenses. So that sounds like that might unlock the remaining mutation upgrades for me. So that seems useful. I am going to buy that now, and then well, the rockets may help, but I feel confident my team can still inflict decent damage to the aliens. So I might just conserve my Oh, well, I guess I'm not using my resources for much else at the moment. So having faster progressed technology unlocks might help. Okay, I am going to buy advanced rockets. I just realized these rockets require 5 days to research, so I would like to believe they are amazing. Okay. Oh, I just discovered an accidental convenience. When I press my same button that I configured to scroll through the next soldier in tactical missions, in this strategy layer, my same button helps me switch between the different aircraft. Nice. Relating to managing my storage space, I do not need to organize my items now, but I might just organize my space slightly because um I get some resources, and this will help prevent me from having to organize my space again later. If I can complete a task now instead of the future, I would often choose now just to help me plan to manage a large number of tasks. I want to find the most accurate phrase for what I will say very soon, but uh not not a dramatic pet peeve, but a small, I guess, wish that I have is that when people talk about their feelings, they talk in a more accurate way, and they actually refer to feelings and emotions. Um, I. I will clarify what I mean after this turn. I want to show now why I believe this new melee weapon from the downloadable content is amazing. So not only does this inflict very high damage, which makes it a re- reliable way to damage enemies with very high armor, but look at the range of this attack. Most other melee weapons can only will only enable that soldier to attack one tile next to them, but this melee weapon has more range, and I believe this melee weapon can also damage multiple limbs. Because it launches this wave of damage, and let's and I cannot confirm with enemies that die instantly, but we can try this on some of the tougher aliens later. But to finish what I was saying, I notice with my colleagues and with people in YouTube videos, um, when they use the word feel, they say things like I I feel like this should not be true, or I I I feel like this happened or that happened, and that is not really an accurate reflection of emotions. That is more like saying I I am judge something, but I am choosing to express that judgment with the word feel. And I that there was a YouTube video. Oh wow, that is a lot of technology. Oh, I did not have to consume resources to buy the ultimate mutation because apparently I just unlocked that. Um, oops. Missionary Center? I am not familiar with this. Missionary centers employ what? Psilocybin? Aerosol? A- aerosol? So are they manufacturing deodorants now? Nice. We could we could probably benefit from better hygiene. A breaking of the shackles of human mind. Okay. And to convert based on experience rather than faith. Okay, okay. What is the actual practical value to me? Once they are constructed, their influence range will be extended and they will attract converts from other havens. Okay, so you advance cult objectives, but you anger the other groups. We could apply this technology to recruitment. Oh wait, are we actually releasing air drugs into the atmosphere? That seems very unethical. But the experience from the drug allows some individuals to step outside their usual beliefs and embrace a more humanist perspective. So is this some kind of drug gas that changes people's thinking? That's it. That seems like not something I want to do. I I do not want to take away free will from people. Hmm. But in the context of this game, I still do not know what is the actual value. Let's see. Apply this to our recruitment. And they change beliefs and perspectives. Why would a different perspective help in the context of fighting aliens? Yeah, does that make the aliens more friendly towards us in some way, or uh critics call this an attempt at brainwashing. Mm. Okay, so I can build brainwashing drug technology. I see. Uh, okay, okay. Hmm. Advanced mutation, ultimate mutation. But I can at least research this. Oh no, the practical value now is displayed in this text box. So recruitment costs are reduced. Okay. So we just build this thing, and that means we have to pay less to get more people to join us. That seems a little bit unfair on those people. Maybe those people should be paid more. Okay, but lower recruitment costs might help. Viral weapons, shredding technology, sure. Stim packs. Yeah, I might just research. Well, I won't. I will not use that war beast, but sure. Let's just complete research though. I can research, but I do not have to build. Okay, I now finished my final scyther. I want to equip that so I maximize my chances of a team that can survive better in battles and can defeat enemies more efficiently. So as I was saying, that there was a YouTube video that helped me to understand that the way people describe feelings is not very accurate, and that was from one of the I believe it was from the How to ADHD channel on YouTube, and the that video was what was about assertive communication, which I highly recommend people watch um if you know people that you trust, or maybe even strangers. It is a form of communication that maximizes the chance of a mutual respect and a mutual support. But I clearly understood from that video that and there was another YouTube video that from the same channel that complemented that assertive communication, that said when people say I feel, that they are often describing a judgment. And if and one reason why I like when people describe accurate emotions or feelings, is that it is more difficult to argue with how people feel, because that is a valid experience. I will finish this after my turn. I want to focus. So I believe a much more accurate and much more helpful way to communicate is to actually use the accurate names of the emotions. So, for example, I would prefer to communicate like I feel happy, or I I feel excited, or I feel concerned, or I may feel frustrated, or I feel sad. So those are actual those are names of actual emotions. But I am not the type of person where if if people still describe feelings in a less accurate way, I am not going to make a big drama about that. And maybe for many people, we just need to practice the more accurate way. And how people choose to communicate is their choice. But my preference is actually describing accurate emotion names. I was not expecting the enemies to damage my tank very easily. Um, so to help protect my tank, I might, or I will, temporarily retreat. And to be more fair to humans, apparently, the way that the human brain functions, the part of the brain that processes language, is different to the part of the brain that processes emotions. So that might be one reason why people struggle to describe their emotions and their feelings in an accurate way. But from my perspective, I I would react to that with the phrase of challenge accepted. So I want to try my absolute best to identify and to express my accurate emotions when they happen, and maybe I can uh find ways to express those emotions accurately, even if there is a natural challenge. Now, this is one of the reasons why I like this amazing melee weapon. There are two aliens next to my soldier, and I can attack two enemies at the same time. Almost like using a grenade to damage a wide area. I'm actually very interested now. So the one of these aliens is probably tough enough to survive. One attack from this melee weapon, and yes, I can see that now. And I want to confirm if the wide area of attack means that multiple limbs can be damaged at the same time. Because if yes, that means this is a very useful weapon. Okay, so their starting health is completely full. No limbs are damaged, and after I attack, I want to count the number of limbs damaged. Oh wow, the game is telling me multiple limbs were disabled. Um, and from looking at this red colored limbs, I believe all of them were disabled. Wow. Okay, okay. I like this weapon so much more now. Mission success. Hmm. This leg armor upgrade seems interesting. I've never tried this before, and apparently gives that soldier a permanent melee attack. Electric kick. Hmm. Oh, I did not notice. Tentacle te- tentacle attack can apply paralyzed damage too. Hmm. That might also be useful. So to clarify what I was saying earlier, I I believe people can have opinions, and I do support freedom of speech. Um, but there is a difference between an opinion and an emotion. And my understanding is that the the emotions are more fundamental in nature, and they are more like a visceral experience that many, if not all, humans can experience. So I can feel happy. Five other random people can feel happy. We can feel sad. They are fundamental, specific types of experiences. But an opinion is more an idea, a thought, or a conclusion, which is contributed by, or which is influenced by a complex set of knowledge and biases that belong to that person. So and the reason I believe this difference is important to understand is that the way we use language can contribute to confusions with people. Hmm. Thank you. Thank you, ally, for healing my soldier. That is one more reason why I like this game more than Firaxis XCOM. I like that allies seem much more helpful. We are not just we are not just aggressive attackers. I'm fighting on the same team. Wow, this Venom torso upgrade seems helpful. Plus 2 speed, plus 20% accuracy, and launching a poison spike. Is that poison spike infinite ammo? Hmm. Oh wow, I just realized these legs provide plus 4 speed. Wow, that might be very helpful. Um, hmm. I had believed it was one of the cybernetic upgrades that gives the most speed, which is um the legs plus 3 speed. But wow, I might actually choose this for my berserkers. Hmm. Well, now that I have unlocked all of the armor mutations, I can now make a better decision about which ones do I want to choose for my soldiers. Um, hmm. I I do like that some of these armors do also provide some abilities. Um, these legs have very minimal armor, but but they provide so much more speed. And apparently I'm immune to goo. That could help too. Hmm. I like speed because if I check the cybernetics, that's speed plus one. This is the speed plus three I was thinking of, which is the fastest legs. And heads do not give speed, I believe. Let's see, night vision. I do not know what that night vision does. Which penalty happens in the dark? I am not unfamiliar with that. Which means I'm less likely to explore this head because I do not know what the full practical value of this might be. Neural disruption. That is a lot of accuracy. Okay. But these soldiers, I want to optimize them for either toughness or well they are tough because of that body armor, but more toughness or maybe speed, so they can approach enemies faster and attack them faster. Let me check again. Are there any abilities that make my team just much tougher? Landing shock absorption. Maybe. But my team is not falling down that often. Neural disruption seems helpful. I can slow down enemies from using abilities. But I prefer to be attacking much faster with all of the other equipment. Goo, electric kick, but I already have the scyther. Stomping, but I have the scyther. Let's see. Some resistances. No ability, but lots of perception. Immune to daze. That might help, but daze is also a temporary effect that I probably can I probably have a number of turns to recover from. Oh, I like this Radiant Hope. Living units in 7 tiles recover two will points each turn. I like that one. Instill Frenzy, faster allies, and immune to panic. Yeah, I did use that as part of one of the helmets. Psychic Scream, reduce enemy willpower. That is okay. Can help, but does not really fit my playstyle. So I'm very much leaning towards the +4 speed. I like having a very mobile team. Wait, I just noticed this. Oh, Oh yeah, that's research. Research labs in all bases. More means less. More means faster research. 3 production boosts. Okay. Yes. I want to try more speed. This would support my play style. Very much. Wait, is this true? Uh, agile legs gives the ability to jump up 1 story. Oh, okay. I want that. So so you mean like we can jump up to rooftops and speed +4. Okay. Now I have a more agile team. Yay. I might even give that those agile legs to this class or this soldier as well because that would enable them to move faster and they can use their healing abilities more easily. Um, and I like this automatic will point recovery. And is that a passive ability or is that a something I have to activate? I I prefer passive so that would be less steps for me to trigger these useful effects, uh but yes, this would enable my team to use more abilities over time. I want to explore this. Okay, and a healing class would benefit with much more speed. So I'm guessing this room where there are so many aliens. This is probably the vehicle bay that we see when looking at our base layout. Um, so my guess is when the aliens attack, they always enter from the vehicle bay, or they might enter through the through the access lift. Um, this could be a helpful mission to confirm that understanding, but I prefer they do not use the access lift to enter the space, because for my current mission, that could mean my team could be attacked from two directions at the same time. I I suddenly recall I like one of the small game design decisions of the first Firaxis XCOM Enemy Unknown game, is that the way they handle the tactical alien upgrades. I I will explain after this turn. So I noticed in Enemy Unknown from Firaxis is that they increase the tactical alien difficulty in very steady steps. So I like that at the beginning of the game, you are fighting the absolute easiest and the weakest aliens. But later, as you progress through the game, you can still be fighting those same weak aliens, but you would be fighting them while they are with the tougher aliens, or I mean the more difficult aliens. So in that specific context of game style, I like that form of difficulty when you only add more types of hostile units to fight, and they can mix with groups of the weaker enemies that you are familiar with, and have likely learned how to defeat very easily. And I believe that that creates a better user experience, because that means that helps you to more easily spread out the game's difficulty. You can still increase difficulty linearly over time, but maintaining some of the the familiar and manageable challenges that was introduced to the player earlier. That can also to help to mix the experiences, so that there are a mixture of easy and difficult encounters. And by simply adding more difficult separate enemies, you already increase difficulties significantly, because not only is it more difficult to defeat a more advanced alien type, but in these tactical XCOM games, you also add difficulty by giving the player more enemies to fight at the same time. So in oh I was wanting those projectiles to travel through the small gap in that shelf, but not a big drama. But yes, the uh but having a mix of easy and difficult encounters can create a better flow in the user experience, because uh that means that there will be less likely these sudden difficulty spikes, and giving players some familiarity with previously solved problems can help ease any tension. And you already increased difficulty plenty, because when you increase the size of the enemy team, then in a turn-based game, it makes it more complex to defeat that team, because the larger team can throw more attacks at your team each turn. And from a defense perspective, the enemy team is tougher, because now you have more units, and you require more effort and more actions to completely defeat the entire enemy team. So I like that way of managing tactical difficulty progression. If that makes sense. Ooh, I might be lucky. I've now unlocked the Pandoran Citadel, which is one of my main objectives. And I have never ever played one of these missions before. So I do feel excited to try and complete this mission. Uh, and this might help me progress to the final mission much faster. But I'm also expecting the enemies to have the most powerful aliens in this next mission. But my team is now very upgraded. I'm relative to their rookie start, so I'm going to try my best. I like that maybe this could be a valid strategy sometimes. If I need to reveal the alien enemy bases, um, maybe I could just relax and wait in the strategy layer until the enemies attack, and then I just have to respond in defense, and then if I succeed, then yes, I probably could progress in that way. So um, nice. I have only now realized this mission requires I must defeat that really massive alien that I briefly battled before. Okay, but at least this time I have a much stronger team. Oops. I thought my team was far away enough. They would not lose their willpower. But okay. Now here is the big boss. And let us see if I can defeat this alien fast enough. I just noticed the willpower each turn from this mutated head armor seems to be a passive ability. And I like that convenience. Passive abilities are my favorite relative to abilities that require more steps from me to activate. Now to shoot this alien's bum, so they cannot create more aliens. Why can I not attack the alien from this position? I can see the alien flashing white. Mm, Well, I was fortunate enough to remove at least half of this alien's health. Maybe one more turn is all I need to survive. I I would prefer the alien stops farting out this gas that I cannot see through and is giving the alien some help. I agree, soldier, who just said never give up. Well, I now feel relieved. Big, big, powerful alien now defeated. Is that turret the enemies or mine now? I guess the enemies. But I would prefer this game gives me back any deployed turrets if my technician's mind control has been lifted. After looking at the environment some more, probably that big alien was from here. This looks like a giant chair. I can evacuate now, but I want to pick up some of these resources first. Oh, it never occurred to me to try and capture a live version of that really big alien. But maybe next time. I'm actually curious what would happen with this base. The aliens are now going to attack that, but the base is already broken though. Hmm. Yeah, can they break the base more, or do I actually lose control of the base? I am curious. This says Phoenix base ransacked, so I guess that means they stole some resources. Did I lose resources? And do I still have the base? I like I still have the base though. That is forgiving. Hmm. I am searching for areas to scan because I did not know how that research functions. The scanning areas can now apparently find some alien bases. Uh, okay, here are some places. Oh, I just noticed that the description of the armor is correct. These legs do help my team jump a short distance. I I like that. That is a great mobility booster. That was an excellent counterattack instant kill. Where where are the remaining three resource packs? Uh, is there a box I have not picked up? Whoa. I wish I could see the contents of each box from a safe distance. I see you, box. You're hiding behind this wall. Okay, I'm going to try to interact with that box. I suddenly realized trying to catch or trying to capture the live version of that very big alien, I might not have any space. Um, so I am going to expand my alien containment. Why am I not able to deploy my squad? The button is grayed out and does nothing if I click. Uh and I cannot exit from this screen either. Oh, okay. Only one vehicle can be deployed. Okay, I was hoping I could deploy multiple vehicles. Fair enough. This might be an opportunity for me to capture one of these siren aliens that inflict virus, because apparently one of the research projects is that. Yes, this siren banshee, that their arms inflict virus damage. So this is the exact one that I want to capture. And do I have any stun guns? Yes, so I might have a chance. completing tasks or goals in this game can be very, very satisfying. I like there are these research projects um and I can complete one mission, capture a live alien, and then I'm one step closer to having more tools or having or I'm progressing towards the final mission of this game. So I like so as a small piece of game design talk, I like when games work harder to acknowledge and and track player progress, and they display that information in very accessible and clear ways. So me completing one research project at a time, or experiencing successful missions, what one at a time, and maybe unlocking one new base at a time. It is just non-stop positive growth that is vaguely satisfying. I just noticed now, why is the game listing one of the objectives as the Exalted Temple is under construction? Oh, the Exalts are trying to evolve their leader to a higher life form. Okay, I guess that is one of the I guess that is the final mission path for that group. Hmm. I'm trying to avoid moving my tank near enemies that carry any acid tools. That was a misclick. I I tried to cancel my current user interface, but oh well. The Temple of Iana. So that group wants this, but is that not what they are building? It's called Temple of the Exalted. Is that the same temple? Hmm. I guess I would just wait till that fully constructs, and then I can learn if that is the same temple. That is a very interesting weapon. The range, the range is massive. Um, it can carry four rockets in one inventory slot. Um, hmm. So this might be a great weapon to use as a long range like support artillery. Yeah, I've never used that gun before. But I do like the way my team is currently built, and um they should be able to fight most enemies in a manageable way. Well, that is slightly interesting. The the structure that group is trying to build, they are now being attacked by their own people. I will help protect that building that the disciples are now building, but I'm also interested in capturing the live that live massive alien, and I want to understand what is the Phoenix point. I'm final mission. The exalted are an essential part of our struggle against the Pandora virus. Why? Oh wow. I'm able to command this new unit. Is this the queen? Ah. Wait, so does that mean after this mission I might gain this unit in my team? Psychic Scream, Breathe Mist. Okay, they can restore will points, Mind Control, Mind Crush, and Panic. Okay, so they fight just like the aliens. Restore 10 health to all body parts each turn. I like that. Hmm. Maybe I should not risk sending out this queen. I'm alone. Uh, but they have amazing abilities though. This queen could fight many of these enemies. Let's see. This queen was able to panic 3 enemies in one turn, and I probably could have panicked. Okay, yeah, I might have the queen fight near my team, so that way they all have a higher chance of surviving. But cool. Another enemy has been discovered, and I can panic that enemy too. Wow, so this is all like like- yeah, this is like a one turn stun. Okay. Well, that was helpful. Thank you, Queen. I I did not I did not hear that soldier's reaction phrase clearly when they were attacked, but it sounded something funny like, "Oh, you've got something on my face." Now I'm curious. Can the scythe attack through the wall? That is amazing. That is very amazing. Thank you, game developers, for adding in that scythe weapon to this game. That to me is a very, very, very useful tool. Why am I not able to panic that soldier? Uh, oh, Im immune to panic for one turn. Okay, so I cannot panic them nonstop. Okay. My queen is in slight danger. Uh, I will try to heal the queen. Okay, great. At least the queen can be healed with medkits. Now they attacked my tank with acid. So my tank is may may not be helpful for the remainder of this mission. Oh, if let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, well, I have the action points, but what? Yeah, the my tank is broken. It can't move. It can't attack, and the game says requirements have not been met. What requirements do I need to shoot and to stand by? But yeah, if I had my tank, I could easily have defeated one or two of these enemies. But fortunately, this is not one of those missions that I have to evacuate all of my soldiers. So, uh, I would try trusting the rest of my team to help finish this mission. And maybe my first plan will be to help protect my tank. That was a funny, cautious comment from my soldier. That was a kill, probably. Nice shot. Yay! Mission complete. This person's accent is like old British. Oh, this is an unexpected ally. This person pre- pretended to support this religion, and now they are using their position of authority to try and destroy the I guess some kind of final alien. Oh, I I vaguely like that for some reason. Why would I accept this offer from this group? Were they not the same ones that tried to attack their main leader, or I mean attack their queen just now? Yeah, why are they suddenly asking for my help? But they are asking us to attack a different group though. Uh, this is vaguely interesting. I have never experienced this story path before. This seems very useful. Shredding shotgun and fairly powerful too. Hmm. I like this creative research project, combining technology from one faction with the technology from another faction. We could create an entirely new tool. I like that. Results in a new generation of powerful stuff. Okay, I have never unlocked that new technology before. Uh, yeah, this is interesting, but also my desire to finish this game's final mission is becoming slightly more urgent because now the human population is now at 47%. So we we are almost out of time. Mm. Well, I guess even if I failed this playthrough, this was still an enjoyable experience. Um, and I probably will play this game again until I have experienced all of the story paths. Stim pack. Sure. Let's carry some. That was a very large amount of paralyze inflicted. Why did their tank seem to receive no health damage? Hmm. The story with this group, this disciples of Anu, the story seems to have traveled backwards because now this queen is talking about uh like I'm going to reveal a secret soon, and this other group is some necessary evil, but we already learned about that in the previous mission. So I guess I experienced some mission, I mean some story missions out of order. But now I have a new research. Pandora key. One part of me wants to continue this story path with these disciples because I want to understand what this person's plan is. Yeah, they are trying to save all humans by by using the aliens abilities against them. I am invested in the story. I am slightly paranoid that um my my computer software might not be recording this game at the moment. So if it is not, uh please forgive me if you have missed one entire mission. Wow, why did they have 6 nanotech that stopped all of the acid? Or although maybe that is one nanotech, nanotech that stops all of that from the first attack. Maybe. Well, these research projects are suggesting I am fast approaching the final mission. So this might be interesting. So apparently there is a final uh extremely powerful alien that we are going to defeat by uh I guess taking its power. Well, I guess I wait peacefully now because there is not much areas left for me to explore, and not much areas I want to send my main team to in case I might need them. Why did my tank suddenly stop moving? Did my tank get stuck somewhere? They had the action points to go up the stairs. Okay. At least my tank can move now. This alien is now named Dragon Champion. Oh, acid grenades. A melee grenade style of fighting? Hmm. Okay, so maybe when this end game alien tries to arrive on Earth, um, apparently we can exploit something there to stop it from controlling all the aliens on Earth. Okay, I understand that this plan now. So this religious leader wants to betray the that's that powerful alien, and they intend to steal all of their knowledge, but also cut off their connection from Earth. Um, yeah, that seems like a plan. So this might actually be the final mission. At least for this playthrough. Hmm. Yeah, this is vaguely interesting to me. That final mission seems slightly different. Different to what I played in my previous finished playthrough when I allied with the Sanhedrian group. Well, this is probably the final mission now, and I'm sending in a very very upgraded and prepared final team. But in a future playthrough, I want to capture this live skiller alien and learn if that leads to some other story ending path. Hmm. This does seem similar to the final mission that I played before. This is interesting. Except I have slightly more help this time. Yeah. Well, there was talk about um hmm yeah, us now I'm thinking, is this like one of the easier versions of the final mission? That is interesting. So probably when I played with this Synedrian story path, that was probably one of the most difficult ways to play this final mission. But surely the enemies in this mission will not attack this queen yet, because they believe that the queen is their ally. I I like my team of super soldiers though, and I was building up their strengths. During this entire playthrough. This time, I want to see. I want to try a long range mind control with this queen, because maybe that is a slightly safer way to start this battle. And maybe to be safer, I will assume they will attack their queen, or I mean this queen. But I I still do not see the option yet for the mind control. There is no valid target. Oh, maybe they all have like too much will points. Maybe. Did I break my tank? My tank can't move. Or did I block my tank? Oh. Surely my tank is not stuck in the wall already. That is not a great mission start. My tank seems stuck. They can't. I have space here. They can't move. I do not want to play this mission if I already cannot use my tank. Or is there or does the tank need more space? Let's move these. I just imagine how funny it would be for the aliens if they are watching, like they are ready to defend my attack against their gate, and they are just watching me organize the positions of my soldiers just to make room for my tank that won't move. I appreciate the politeness of the aliens waiting for me to try and fix my tank. Okay. Well, if this is going to be a mission I do not want to play through yet, I might just run in the queen, and I want to learn if they trust that queen. They all say alerted. So I guess the aliens are not tricked. I'm curious. That big alien lags my game, and I do not understand why. Okay, so they do attack. So maybe the queen is supposed to surprise attack the final enemy at the final stage. Oh, I did not expect that. So that there was a small cutscene if you fail the playthrough, it seems. Okay. So whoops. I I wanted to restart the mission. I did not know that the game instantly ends when the queen dies. But this is interesting to see some numbers. 68 Haven survived, so most of them. Less than 50% of the surviving population remained. I activated a small number of bases. I was friendly with two of the other human groups. There were still many places I could have explored for more missions. I destroyed some alien bases, but they still had some more. Okay. See, enemies, Phoenix forces. I've recruited 13 soldiers. Battles fought. I guess 32 and 46. Research and development. Let's see. Okay. Okay, and these are the total resources that I gathered. Nice, nice. And I completed the most research relative to all the groups. Cool. And and yeah, I did not use any of the cybernetics. I really liked those mutations. Okay. So apparently that story ending suggested that the aliens did mostly succeed, but somehow Phoenix Point was still alive. Um still alive and still able to continue some kind of fight. Okay, but this time I want to try and finish that mission properly so I can learn what is the success story. Because yeah, that was a very interesting plan from the Queen. Like try to take all of the knowledge from that super alien. Okay, so the game saved just outside that final mission, it seems. I believe it saved all of my most recent decisions. Okay. Uh, and I might save here for now. So that maybe after this, or if I succeed, I might just reload, and then try this other path with capturing live aliens. So let's save again, just to confirm. Okay, okay. Now I want to try this mission again. I would like to believe my tank will not be stuck in a rock wall this time. Or maybe I just won't drive that tank near any walls. Maybe that might help. Or maybe that is a bug. Maybe if I trap the tank in a space surrounded by other units, maybe the tank forgets how to move. Okay, I want to try again. Prepare yourselves, alien menace. I am sending at you my elite of the elite. Were there only 2 aliens alerted by that attack? That might be helpful. My tank has been gooed now. Stability stance? What is that? Well, they clearly have decorated the ceiling with a much more green goo. If if I was fighting this big alien by itself, I would typically run out and have my soldiers use their melee weapon, but I might not do that this time because there are too many aliens out here, and I do not want to recklessly risk my soldiers. So I might just try using a lot more ranged attacks, at least from this turn. Oh wow, I did not realize I could use Mind Crush multiple times. Wow, this could greatly reduce the size of this group. Wow. Oh, I'm also damaging the a big alien too. I did not realize. I might continue this for a little bit more. And I'm still defeating the aliens. Helpful, helpful. Uh, let's see. It will take 120 damage next turn, so that means it has 260 health remaining, and I can only inflict 200 more damage with this ability. Okay. I might give my queen a rest for now. Do not show me your bum, you big alien. That was rude. My tank is still very, very durable. Nice. One more enemy defeated. There are so many text messages. Plus 10 torso, plus 20 legs. Okay, so those two smaller aliens are going to bleed to death next turn. Okay, so maybe I will now be able to clear this room. Uh, oh, I forgot about that enemy. But that is okay. Oh no, instead of this person attacking, I might just heal first because that poison is probably going to um inflict large damage. Oh, I can actually target um this alien at the very back. That is an amazing sniping line of fire. But this goo is a little bit distracting though. It's yeah, my team will not be able to walk through that easily, but we can. Oh wait. Do they have? Do they? Does some of my team have armor that makes them immune to the goo? Oh yes. Oh yeah, the that leg mutation. So that might explain why they were not good earlier. Okay, then I might just run through and try to attack it a little faster. Okay, there's two aliens here. The end boss and this other one. Not not the best angle, but I will just try my best. I thought I had one attack with that character. Um, apparently not. Oh, I can't even aim at that alien from here. Oh, maybe a little bit. Oh, I guess because the queen walks on their tentacles, they are immune to the goo. Okay, well that helps. Hmm. I was lucky this alien also panicked. And I received a free turn. Well, I guess the only direction is forward now. I've cleared this room and we have some distance before we can start to attack that final boss. All right, Queen, we are advancing. why did my team receive that damage? I thought I thought my where is it? Yeah, I thought my priest made my team immune to psychic attacks. Okay. Well, I guess clearly I have to act quickly or act very very aggressively so my team does not die. I I feel so glad I chose those leg mutations. They seem very helpful. Oh no. I believe my tank might be stuck again. Or my tank was attacked by acid damage. Well, at least the tank has been very helpful until now, so I I want to try to continue. My tank can still move now. Yes, that could be a big help. But first I want to move this queen back a little bit. Can my tank move up? Yes, yes. Excellent. Now my our queen is back to full health. Um, now my tank seems unable to move again. Why, game? Why? I recall from my previous time I played this mission, the enemies would constantly spawn from these two ground items. So to prepare for that, I want to deploy some turrets. But I want to pick a location that the turret cannot be easily destroyed um, by the aliens emerging from that. Oh, nice! That the queen can actually jump up some cliffs as well. Like they have that leg upgrade. Great. My tank can move again. Oh wow! I just realized one strength of the priest class is that I can use the mind crush ability through that wall and not have to wait until they drop the wall so I can shoot through. Um, that is great. Let me try some of that. So and I would like to believe they are not immune to that psychic damage. They only resist acid, explosions, and fire. Oh, so poison and other effects help. Okay, anyway, 66395. Now if I do mind crush, 6395, 6295. Okay. So it just damages their total health, not all of their limbs. This is a very special enemy because uh when I destroy their limbs, they do not bleed. Well, I did bring some virophage grenades. Is that going to be very helpful? Hmm. That is a very odd angle to be aiming from. Um, I cannot see anything. I might be almost finished. This enemy is has very low health. Yay! Yay! Phoenix Point wins. 1 point for Phoenix Point. Okay, merge the Exalted with the defeated Ugothian receptacle. My soldier might be blocking the way. Okay. I want to understand what does this story path mean? Hmm. I That was vaguely interesting. So so the the leader of the religious group was commended for somehow maintaining humanity and resisting the alien control and somehow tricked the aliens until knowledge was what was stolen and we somehow cut the connection between Earth and that powerful alien from some distant space. And yeah, that new Jericho group completely died apparently. Um, but all the other groups remained, and the previous re- religious group is now like a disbanded group of alien people. That is kind of interesting, and I like this story, or I like that ending cutscene. Seems to give some ending to the story that we were playing through, but also but also vaguely suggested that the story could continue in a sequel. So maybe in a Phoenix Point 2, um maybe it tracks one of your chosen endings from the first game, and maybe groups of people appear and not appear in the second game, and maybe the second game we might have a united human planet Earth fighting fighting a much more direct alien war in the second game, which might be a little similar to Julian Gollop's first XCOM game when the entire planet Earth of humans were mostly united to fund the XCOM project, and and so we can fight the aliens, and apparently Phoenix Project, I mean Phoenix Point, after this ending that I just triggered, they went back into hiding for some reason. So maybe, yeah, maybe that is to prepare for the next alien invasion. Um, but yeah, that might be an interesting way to start the next game as well. Like, what if the beginning of Phoenix Point 2, you have access to all of the best classes and the highest level soldiers from the first game, but maybe like similar to XCOM Apocalypse, as a sequel to the first XCOM game. Maybe maybe the Phoenix Point 2 can introduce new technologies and new aliens and new threats that have stronger abilities than what we had in the first game. But yes, I am just having wild imagination. I'm thinking out loud. Maybe a Phoenix Point 2 will not be created as a game, but there are no major dramas from me. I still deeply enjoyed playing this first game, um and I likely will replay this game because of what I believe as such a greatly designed user experiences. I like the structure. I like the consistency of the game rules. I like that I can lean on my own developed habits and approaches to playing this game. I can lean on my own patterns. There is not, and and this game seems to support my preferred playstyle. Um, and this game seems accessible, or maybe I like this game partly because I played the XCOM Apocalypse when I was much younger, and maybe I have some familiarity with this game structure, and this game does borrow much from the recent Firaxis XCOM game, which has many accessibility improvements and many simplified game experiences in areas where I believed that they were more helpful. And yes, and this Phoenix Point game is very much not tense, at least to me, and at least in the difficulty that I played. And I do not want I do not want to increase the game difficulty because I want to preserve the joy that I am currently experiencing. So thank you Firaxis for making the improved XCOM games. Thank you Julian and your team for making Phoenix Point. Um, I I like this game. Small squad tactics mixed with some strategy and a game with a very structured and predictable flow. And I just this this game is relaxing and engaging to me at the same time, which is a rare but wonderful experience for me when trying to play computer games. Okay, so I might wrap up this recording soon. I do not want to um um express too much extended happiness, but let's and this is now officially my second playthrough of this game that I have finished. In future, I want to learn what the Phoenix Point ending story is like, and what the new Jericho ending is like. And I do not want to cheat by looking at YouTube videos because I like this game and I want to experience this these stories for myself. But okay. But these numbers here are probably similar to what I had when I died at the beginning of the mission before. So I feel glad that most of the havens, or most of the villages in this world did survive. So 68 out of 33. So that's roughly 68%. I was not able to save more than 50% of the Earth's population. So maybe as a fun goal for myself in future playthroughs, maybe I will aim to save more people before the final mission. Maybe instead of 500 surviving, 500,000 surviving when I finish, maybe 600,000 next time, and then maybe some time after that, maybe I might aim for 700,000. So I might try to find ways to just progress through the game very quickly and reach the final mission very quickly, and try to upgrade my team very quickly. That might be some interesting, like ways to try to optimize my play style, or I might explore completely different other play styles, but I do not know if I want to record those playthroughs. Um, I just wanted to record at least one Phoenix Point walkthrough just to show what this game is like, and show how much joy I can experience with computer games, and why. But I really enjoyed, I really enjoyed, and likely still will enjoy replaying Phoenix Point. And I agree with what the Yahtzee person said in one of their zero punctuation YouTube videos, when they said, when choosing to replay games, I can relate to Yahtzee, that I choose to replay games because there is enough familiarity for me. If I can experience and travel through the same game spaces, and experience the same sequence of story events, and have access to the same tools, this may seem odd to game businesses, but maybe this is a desire from most humans to seek or at least some humans to seek stability, seek familiarity, and that can be very, very comforting. So in a way, computer games are a positive support for my mental health, because they can help me to relax and help me to engage in a familiar experience again. And because this is an integrated interactive entertainment, this is much more interesting to me than watching movies, or much more interesting than reading books. I like this interactive entertainment, and I can experience stories, I can experience simulations, and I can influence those game worlds through my actions, and observing results, giving myself exercises to be more efficient, and having this constant feedback loop of try, fail, learn, improve, grow. Yeah, those are just some reasons why I enjoy playing computer games. It is very complex, and I do not know if people if people understand what I am describing now, but this interactive entertainment is a magical experience I have always valued since the first time that I played games in my life, which was when I was much younger. And maybe I was lucky that my biological father had a technology job, and they had their own home computer, which was shared with me, and I played just any computer games that my father had installed on the Windows home computer. Um, but yeah, I like Phoenix Points, but I do want to wrap up this recording soon. I do not want to talk on extremely long tangents, but I do feel happy at the moment. So as a fun, just brief exercise, let us finish reading these numbers. So I was able to survive with just 5 bases. But maybe more 4 bases, because one base was repeatedly attacked and repeatedly destroyed by the enemies. And for any people watching or listening and might be interested in this game, my walkthrough could be a helpful, I guess, indicator of what is the minimal effort that you need to enjoy this game, because I captured all of my playthrough from the beginning, and I I engaged in a very minimalistic play style, which is often my preference with games. So I only had two or three aircrafts that I was commanding in the strategy layer. And in the tactical battles, I only had one main team of soldiers that were growing and completing most of my missions. Um, and I leaned very much on having my own chaos tank, which I really liked. Having that single, very tough and very strong unit was such a valuable help to my team to progress through missions. And yeah, and I just progressed through this game just one step at a time, and I like that too. I probably do prefer games that enable me to progress one basic step at a time, because I can manage small steps much easier than big leaps. And I would prefer to walk 9 million small steps in my journey towards a specific vision than to try to superheroically leap 9,000, 10,000 steps at a time to try and blast through my games. So yeah, I would try not to tangent. I'm just expressing my happiness with the games I prefer most, and this Phoenix point does give me a valuable service of aligning with my game preferences. Okay. So I want to finish reading these game numbers for my playthrough. So my recorded, or my captured time was 19 hours for this playthrough. I did take some breaks, so I am not sure if that 19 is accurate. Maybe the playtime was maybe more like uh oh, well, I actually do not know, but my guess is maybe 12 hours. And I did consume slightly more time because I made some mistakes while playing, and I am recording and talking about my playthrough as I play as well. So probably for most people, they can finish one playthrough in less than 19 hours. Um, Diplomatic relations. I did not worry about this too much in the game. I could role play if I wanted to, and I did in my first playthrough. In the first playthrough, I agreed with the Synedrian group the most, because their people was more about scientific study of the aliens and learning how to live with the aliens. In instead of trying to just instantly kill the aliens. And the disciples at the time, to me, seems like a very religious group that would sacrifice body parts and body health just to become more like the aliens, and that seems a bit extreme to me. Um, but yeah, but yeah, in future playthroughs, this diplomacy and factions can be a fun system to interact with. Maybe sometimes, maybe in my own non-recorded personal times, I might align to specific groups for like role play reasons, but currently I align to them mostly for the practical technologies that they offer. Okay, so I destroyed this number of alien bases, but a majority were still alive. I'm actually curious if in a future playthrough, can I destroy all of the alien bases? I'm curious if that is a possible like game ending story path, because how can the aliens take over planet Earth if we destroy all of their places on Earth where the aliens grow? So that I do not know if this game has that as a story path, but that might be interesting to explore. Um, okay. I defeated 25 people from that military group. I killed 23 of the religious people, 20 of the very scientific people. Uh, scav who are the scavengers? Oh, maybe they are the people, the raiders that steal in some missions. I know who the pure are, Forsaken. So this is kind of even. I was not very uh not very against any specific group. I just fought enemies as my missions needed me to, so I could progress. I captured some aliens. I killed hundreds of aliens. Yes, this is not surprising. I had a few maximum level soldiers. I recruited some. I had three aircraft. Um, yep, this would be the total of missions that I completed, which just increases the more I play this game. But I chose to finish my playthrough slightly sooner. And what is this? Research is completed. Yep, yep. These are probably the same numbers as what we saw earlier in this recording. But but I like that this game, and this is probably another helpful game design lesson, is that maybe do not underestimate how much players like to be acknowledged for their actions. So I probably do not care about all of these numbers shown to me, but I do appreciate this game did track many of these numbers, and they know exactly what I did and maybe when as well. And this is like a satisfying way to complete one playthrough, because this is like a peaceful reflection of a big journey. And maybe more games should have that game design. Like maybe games do not have to be just about rushing to the end of the content, or rushing to the end of the story. Why not give us moments to have meaningful reflection about the experiences that we did have? So projects completed. So clearly my group was researching the most, but I'm not surprised, because uh we were trying to unlock technology very quickly so we can fight the aliens, and we had to research how to unlock that final mission. I did gather plenty of resources. I did produce a lot too. Not so much ammo, because I had knowledge about which weapons had the infinite ammo, and I like to depend on those weapons as soon as possible. But I did make some armor. I did build 2 aircraft. I built a fairly large number of facilities, I believe. And yeah, mutations. Yep, these all of these upgrades went into my final team. Um, my favorite is that the body armor that gives my soldier constant healing, because I do not want my soldiers to die. If I can save them, or at least extends their life much more. Well, that was one of my playthroughs of Phoenix Point, with this specific Firebird 1.3 version. If you had listened all the way until the end of this video, thank you. But if not, no problem. And I just wanted to share one of my joys in my life, which is this interactive entertainment, and to try to talk about a few other thoughts and discussions as well. Um, Thank you for listening.